I knew I needed resources if I was going to track down Roscoe Bob Bryant, and hunting Plummer looked like a good way to get rich quick.
Okay.
As the local vigilantes exposed him as
No.
and put a generous price on his head.
Okay. Hello?
Plummer rallied his gang to plunder one last gold mine before making their escape, and that's where I thought I'd find him.
Hello? 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 One viewer. Hello? Hello? I don't know if you guys heard any of my hellos. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you heard those. You slinger? I try. Bird. Show me where the secrets are. I heard the hellos, but I like to hear a howdy. You want to hear howdy? We're doing here. Howdy, how are y'all doing? I'm the Ukrainian, and today we're gonna be playing called Juarez Gunslinger. Which? Yeah. Which? What kind? The second one. Yeah. This is my one day off. Make it worth it.
No. Worst dream ever begins now.
Minus 2,000. Please don't say that. Please, no.
It makes me nervous standing so close to all these goddamn barrels of gunpowder.
Why would you be nervous? No one has the cojones to come after us. As long as you don't light up a cigar, we're fine.
Besides, George is up there on the rocks with that rifle of his. Nothing gets past him.
What the fuck?
As my late father pointed out to me more than once, God made men, but Samuel Colt made them equal.
Sounds like a Civ quote. Okay. Hello? What's this game about? You're a bounty hunter and you're trying to find the man that wronged you and your family. I want to know where all the nuggets are, otherwise I'm not going to replay levels anymore. I just want to play the game. If I miss nuggets, we move on. I just want to play the game now. Shoot! That's the idea. Hello? Meetings. No way. In the Wild West, where the law either didn't exist or was represented by corrupt authorities, groups of citizens called vigilante committees often took the law into their own hands. These citizens acted as judge, jury, and executioner, often hanging the accused from the closest tree. Their guilt was often anything but assured. Some of these vigilantes became local folk heroes and often gained considerable influence. Such was the case with the Montana vigilantes, responsible for hanging Henry Plummer and 21 other suspects. Ironically, they accused these men of belonging to a mysterious gang called the Innocents. The last of those unfortunate souls was hung for merely voicing doubts in regards to the guilt of his friends. What was even more suspicious was that after Plummer and the rest of those suspects were hung, the gold robberies continued unabated. Some say that the Montana vigilantes were the true bandits. Many of the early stories that pointed the finger of guilt at the innocents were written by a member of the vigilantes, the editor of the Montana Post. The fuck? You plus your report. Thanks. Boo. If you want the cowboy voice, that's gonna be one of three currencies: $100, hot robot or Renfield drawing, a very nice letter, handwritten letter that you have to scan with your phone and then send to me. One of three. One of three will work.
I knew that dynamite wasn't mine, so I decided the polite thing would be to return it.
Okay.
It was the biggest gold rush since Sutter's Mill in '48. Unfortunately, prospectors weren't the only ones drawn to those riches. There were thieves and killers, robbing travelers and hijacking gold shipments. Like those that ran with Plummer.
Running in,
Some
yes.
were just regular folks I knew from town, drawn by greed and easy pickings. Charlie Crow, the blacksmith. James, who worked in the stable. Sam and Jeremiah Barber, the butcher's son. Ordinary citizens who lived a double life. Stealing and thieving and murdering their
Right,
neighbors.
French? Sure, yeah, go for it. Berkeley. Hello.
Of course, the rest were veterans of the Civil War. Stone-cold killers trained on the bloody fields of Shiloh and Antietam. Plummer had a lot of men on his payroll. A hell of a lot. That son of a bitch pretended
good,
to
Snake.
protect the public with one hand while stealing them blind with the other. He set up a defensive perimeter which I had no idea how to breach.
You can't beat the innocents.
Bomb.
If Daddy had lived to see Alfred Nobel's explosive invention, my guess is he would have told Samuel Colt to kiss his ass. Dangerous, desperate individual. I was outnumbered and in way over my head, but I was too damn stubborn and stupid to realize it.
Sure. Sure, sure. Thank you, Nope, for the $200. You got it. Yeah, we'll do. I can do that for sure. Thank you very much. Should probably remaster this animation. Probably. Okay. Next nugget, sensual voice. Every nugget, sensual voice. Thank you very much, Nope. For the $200. Very generous. Thank you very much. I understand the assignment. I commit. Thank you. Full screen with how long it is? It's $200, man.
They must have thought I was touched. Or had some kind of death wish.
Thank you, Clutch, for
Seeing as
membership.
there were barrels of gunpowder everywhere. One stray bullet, one stray spark, and I'd be blown to hell and gone. Did I have any second thoughts about what I was doing? I thought I was some kind of hero.
Thank you, Ollie Hoff. Bomb. Bomb. I did it. I blew up. Thank you, Dapper. Thank you, Clutch.
I finally made it past and headed on to meet my destiny.
Where do you keep your secrets? Opinion of femboys? I like masculine types. I like dominant masculine types. You can have them. You can have femboys. You can have them. All yours.
But first, I had something I needed to figure out.
Hey Neo, recent video was super good. I enjoy seeing the clips where you get the reactions of your VR theater a lot. Super funny, keep up the great work.
Thank you for the membership. YouTube's blocking the fucking name with its dumb. Now would be a good time to insert ads. Go to hell. Thank you, Wizard of Truth. Thank you, Wizard. Oh.
I had a few ideas on how to get into that mine, but once I made my decision, I knew there was no turning back. So my first thought was to enter the nearest mine portal. I saw an entrance. Made sense. It was the quickest way in, but that also made it more dangerous, as there would undoubtedly be enemy pickets posted along the way.
Okay. Thank you, Millie. I probably missed a secret. Oh well.
Do you know who we are?
No. I don't even know what the other path is. Is it jumping on that box? Is it going down that rope? Okay.
You can't beat the innocents.
Guess I do clutch.
You'll die for this, you hear me?
Besides, once you enter a mine like that, It's easy to get all turned around.
Don't.
And that confusing maze of corridors wouldn't even be the worst of it.
I'd like a remake of it, Cloud 7.
Some of those shafts could be as deep as hell. A single stumble or misstep can easily end in a deadly plunge to oblivion.
Multiplayer remake of Outbreak Files? Wouldn't that just be a remake of the game? You're just talking about the game.
Time to blow your shit up.
Who said that?
I will drop you down a mine shaft.
Oh, that's where we are. Back up. I would like if Outbreak's controls were better. It's very clunky. The PS2 version is pretty clunky. Somehow feels worse than just playing a PS1 RE game.
You ain't beefing me.
Beefing? I ain't even got the jerky to be beefing with you, sir.
I do not deserve to die like this.
Okay. Okay. Since Nope donated $200 for me to do this. Currently, a well-preserved ghost town in Beaver County. It's famous for what happened from 1863 to 1864, when the local sheriff, Henry Plummer, was accused of being the ringleader of a mysterious gang known as the Innocents. Some believe they were responsible for nearly 100 murders. A citizens group known as the Montana Vigilantes summarily hanged 22 people for those crimes, including Henry Plummer himself. Bannack, founded in 1862, was named after the native Bannack tribe. In 1864, it briefly served as the capital city of Montana Territory. It remained a mining town until it was deserted by its last residents in 1970. During its prime, Bannack boasted a population of over 10,000 residents. There were 3 hotels, 3 bakeries, 3 smithies, 2 stables, 2 meat markets, a grocery store, a restaurant, a brewery, a billiard hall, and 4 saloons. Where, cowboy?
I will drop you down a mine shaft.
No. You have to show that ad read in the new video to some dude from Factor? Of course. They have to greenlight it, of course.
You ain't beefing me.
That's how it works. Mom. Mom. Outbreak File 3, of course, would be way more surprising.
Quick reflexes often make up for a lack of common sense.
Mom?
Luckily, I was never one to be easily bushwhacked. I would just need to be careful not to blow myself to kingdom come.
Nuggets? Downstairs, maybe? But what if it's up here? I'm so hungry. No, Zora, I have not. Hope it's downstairs. I'd be
Really mad.
if it wasn't. Okay.
With all that gunpowder and dynamite everywhere, A body has to know what he's shooting at.
You can run, but you can't hide forever.
Mom? Here we go. Once again, for the $200 donation. And this time, there's no background ambience either. You get this in pure silence. Gold rushes, typical of the 19th century, were large-scale, sudden migrations to often remote locations where the gold-bearing deposits were discovered. The largest and most famous was the California gold rush of 1848. John W. Marshall found a gold nugget at John Stutter's sawmill in Coloma, California. News of the discovery spread quickly, and people flocked to California from all over the world for a chance to get rich quick. Logging camps and military forts emptied out. Sailors jumped ship. Farms and businesses were abandoned. Over 300,000 people came to California. These 49ers traveled west overland on the California and Gila River Trail, or by sea around Cape Horn at the far southern tip of South America. Most who made their fortune did not discover gold, but preyed upon those who came west, hoping to strike it rich. The history of the Wild West is rife with similar gold rushes. One of the largest was the Pike Peaks Gold Rush. An estimated 100,000 prospectors flooded into the Rocky Mountains between 1858 and 1861, when the Colorado Territory was established. Another famous example was the Black Hills Gold Rush of the late 1870s. Thousands of prospectors followed the Custer expedition deep into Indian Territory. The city of Deadwood, South Dakota, was established nearby, and to this day is a busy tourist town, complete with saloons and casinos. It is famous for the fact that one of the frontier's greatest gunslingers, Wild Bill Hickok, died there in a saloon, shot in the back of the head while playing poker. Never been less interested in history, thanks. Well, I mean, if you want me to stop, you're gonna have to match up to Nope's money. That's just how it works. What? What happened?
One wrong bullet could have turned that mine into a dad-blasted tube.
What do you want me to do about it? Rocks? Rocks all over there. Rocks all over there.
I freely admit that my plan of attack was not just moronic, but clearly insane.
Help me. Help me.
It's a good thing that I abandoned that ridiculous plan before I even tried it.
What? What?
Instead, I spotted a ladder.
Whoa!
Way into the mine from the opposite side.
Whoa! Whoa! Neat.
It was a long way around, but that approach seemed more sensible at the time. Of course, being I had a problem with heights, that scaffolding scared the bejesus out of me. Climbing down that ladder required some caution. Because even though I had a younger man's reflexes, no man can dodge a damn bullet while climbing down a rickety ladder. I needed to make a leap of faith. Which ain't easy when you're suspended between heaven and hell.
Help me.
I was determined not to give up, however. As Sheriff Plummer seemed quite the despicable character. When the vigilantes discovered what the sheriff was up to, people were outraged.
Mom?
That 10,000 they put on his head would go a long way to helping me find old Bob. And I had made it my mission to settle that score come hell or high water.
What? Oh, I'm already dead. I didn't know I was already dead. I wanted to rush in and get like a bunch of points, but then they killed me with guns. I didn't realize they had guns and they would kill me. It's a shocking twist of this game. Mom?
But first, I would have to make a choice. Take the elevator or climb the ladder.
Where? There's a ladder. Thank you. Once again, thank Nope in their $200 donation. Once again. He was born William Henry Handy Plummer. He was born William Henry Handy Plummer in Addison, Maine in 1832. At the age of 19, he headed west for the gold fields of California. By all accounts, Plummer cut a handsome figure and was quite handy with a Colt. Within 2 years, he owned a mine, a ranch, and a bakery in Nevada City. In 1856, he was elected sheriff and city manager, but that next year, Plummer killed John Vedder, the husband of the woman he had F7 been seeing on the side. Sentenced to 10 years in San Quentin, the governor subsequently pardoned Plummer as he was suffering from TB. Plummer's trail eventually led him to the gold fields of Bannack, Montana, where he was promptly elected sheriff. This is my first time reading. Crime was on the rise in Bannack as a gang of bandits known as the Innocents were attacking miners and hijacking gold shipments. The locals organized a group known as the Vigilantes to go after them, and the leader of the Innocents was discovered to be the sheriff himself, Henry Plummer. The Vigilantes hung 22 men, including the sheriff, but before they stretched his neck, some say he made them an offer. "Give me 2 hours and the horse and I will bring back my weight in gold!" Could he have said such a thing? Who's to say? Some historians believe that Plummer may have been an innocent victim of the Montana Vigilantes. Some even say the Innocents never existed at all, that the Vigilantes were actual bandits. We'll probably never know the truth as to whether Plummer was a hero or a killer.
Let me not.
Why would you be mean? No more.
Plummer was a mad dog killer, and
Don't
the
do
people
that.
of Nevada City deserved better.
Nevada City? Well, I thought Plummer met his maker in Bannack, Montana.
Right, well, he was the sheriff of both places at one time or another, but that's neither here nor there. The point was, taking him down would save a lot of lives, including my own.
I love you. No, I don't even know you. Get back! What happened? He's talking to people in a saloon right now. This is him retelling a story. Light Waffle House. No. No. Yes. No.
Catch this, you son of a bitch! This day is just getting worse and worse for you, ain't it?
Henry Plummer was clearly unhinged, and I could see right away that this was gonna take some doing.
Why can't you aim? Show yourself!
What the scallop happened? Oh.
No blood money for you today!
Did you know I can't actually shoot? I'm not allowed. Did you know that?
Oh, guess you've had enough! They're gonna bury you in a million pieces! I can shoot too! I need some help here!
No. No. Okay. That's cool. What? I guess I'll go for that. It's funny.
Come on, boys! Take this cocksucker out!
Don't call me out personally. Gun? Help! Thank you, Perms, for tier 1 money. Thank you. Thank you. Done. Okay, that was cool, but that skill's a piece of shit. I thought it worked like... After you throw a stick of dynamite, you can usually shoot it from the hip. As the crosshair of your gun will get sticky to it, just press left click and it'll detonate. Liar!
They're gonna need a dustpan to pick you up! They're gonna bury you in a million pieces! I'm going all medieval on your ass! This cocksucker is smarter than he looks!
I thought it hurt me.
No blood money for you today! You killed an innocent man!
No.
Run!
So that's how Henry Plummer died. Him and his crew were worth their weight in gold. And now, I was officially a bounty hunter.
So, did you finally go after that Bob feller?
Well, I heard word he was in Kansas with John Wesley Hardin. So that's where I went.
Where in Kansas?
Abilene. Why do you ask, Ben?
No reason.
Was Hardin as fast as Ringo?
Ringo was fast, but John Wesley was as
Ben's the
fast
guy
as
that I'm
the
after,
devil
and I'm gonna kill him in a duel at the end of the game.
Hell, he killed his first man at 15. From that day forward, he had a price on his head and wouldn't back down for nobody, not even Wild Bill Hickok himself. I dodged death many a time, and that night in Abilene was no different.
Did you see that?
I was there with the intention of finding that bastard Bob and collecting the bounty on John Wesley.
Put some holes in him!
If you were a cowboy, would you lasso big hogs? No way! I wouldn't make it! No! I can't! Help! That's me on a farm. This one's 6 pages. James Butler Hickok, also known as Wild Bill, is considered by some to be the most famous Western gunslinger of all time. He is remembered as a tall, slender man with flowing hair and an omnipresent pair of holstered Colt 1851 Navy cap and ball revolvers. Born in Troy Grove, Illinois in 1837, he worked as a stagecoach driver, fought for the Union Army during the war, and later became a scout, a lawman, an unlucky professional gambler, and a not very good actor, who trod with the boards with Buffalo Bill until he realized that the theater wasn't his true calling. What he did best was put outlaws, killers, ornery assholes, and drunk cowboys in their graves by filling them full of lead. The high noon showdown in the middle of the street, a staple of Hollywood westerns, was not a very common occurrence. As a matter of fact, they hardly ever happened, unless Wild Bill happened to be in town. If anyone was willing to stand in the street at high noon and face someone down, that would be William Butler Hickok. In 1876, Hickok was diagnosed by a doctor in Kansas City with trachoma, an inflammation of the eye. He was losing his ability to see, and so his marksmanship and his health were on the wane. All spam text messages, they should be banned from ever using phones ever again. They have to live life without ever having a phone. Okay. As his finances were in trouble, he set out for Deadwood, South Dakota, where a recent gold strike had created a boomtown full of drunk miners, a perfect place for a professional gambler to ply his trade. On August 2nd of that year, while playing poker in the tall and man number 1 saloon, Bill broke at F7, rule he'd been following for years, perhaps for the first time ever. He sat with his back to the door. A former buffalo hunter named Jack McCall entered the saloon at that very moment and drew his revolver, shouting, "Damn you! Take that!" and shot Bill on the spot. The bullet went right through the gunslinger's head and hit another player at the table in the wrist. Legend has it that at that moment of his death, Wild Bill was holding a pair of aces and a pair of eights, all of them black. Since then, that hand is commonly referred to as the dead man's hand. Okay. You found Bill Hickok's 6 pages. But there was 2 more! you know this game was the one Techland made before Dying Light? Did you know that? Yes or no? Earth? Oh. Who asked? Bitch, I'm talking. It's my stream. Fuck off. Okay. Sometimes I want to download Hunt Showdown and just get a bunch of people to like play and be friends and be cowboys, because it has positional audio, so we can all meet up and have a hoedown. And I think that'd be pretty cool. That sounds really cool, yeah. It's not gonna happen though. That game is entirely sweats. You custom matches on Hunt? No, we'd all have to match make at the same time. I'm looking for the secrets. How are the creatures? They look okay. They look fine to me.
I thought the Texas Rangers got Hardin.
Yeah, that's what they want you to believe. It was cold and a witch's tit and a brass bra that night as I fought my way past his loyal compadres.
Then you fall out. Then you... Or... Hey, Devman, for the $99.99. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I don't know how the fuck to get up there. Oh, there's a ladder right there.
Witch's tit.
Check this out. Ready? Watch this. Ready? Watch this. Ready? Ready? Mind if I grab you? Now, how in the Sam Hill am I supposed to get up that ladder? What? Before barbed wire was used to divide the three ranges of the Wild West, cattle rustling had thrived. Many famous outlaws of the time like Billy the Kid, the Clantons, Curly Bill, and Johnny Ringo all tried their hand at stealing cattle. It was obviously considered a serious offense and punished accordingly. More often than not, a cattle thief never had a chance to appear in a court because a vigilante group would usually the criminal on the spot. Those unlucky desperados hung as grim decorations, dangling solemnly from the branches of roadside trees. It's not surprising considering the fact that cattle were the primary commodity of the West. It was often easier to get away with murder than with stealing a cow. They were gonna shoot that gun. No, it's wrong. It's wrong to shoot guns. It's a bad thing to do. Too loud, ears hurt. Is it? Like the game? Do you need help?
To the very same saloon we're sitting in today.
Oh, complete silence for this one. Here we go. Should I give you a sample of what this could sound like in other voices? A sample. Here's a sample of it otherwise. When Phil Coe opened the Bull's Head in Abilene, Kansas, he enraged the local townsfolk by painting a picture of a bull on the side of his saloon. This is his saloon. Really, John I can't speak! Marston. How much for a puppy voice read? I don't know. Nope, donate $200. You'd have to match that. Either that or Nope would have to redact their donation. Can I even do John Marston? I don't even know what he sounds like. It's like I don't know what he sounds like. I have no idea. Raspy. Is that it? If I just go raspy, I win. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Anyways, when Phil Coe opened the Bull's Head in Abilene, Kansas, he enraged the local townsfolk by painting a picture of a bull on the side of his saloon. This particular bull had a large erect penis. The law in Abilene at the time was none other than Wild Bill Hickok. He threatened to torch the building if the obscene painting was not removed promptly. Before Coe could make up his mind, Hickok paid a few men to paint over the bull and its offending private part. This infuriated Coe, and he confronted Wild Bill. Coe clearly disliked Hickok, and this animosity grew until one day Coe fired 2 shots at the marshal and missed. Hickok returned fire, cutting Coe down. He also accidentally killed his own deputy, Mike Williams, who was coming to his aid. Williams' death haunted Hickok until the very end of his life. Okay. Bye, guys. I've had you on the second monitor as background noise, but now big screen after large direct. That's not going to be the part of the game, dude. It's not. It was just a description of something. The fuck was this room for? Do Arthur Morgan next. I played Red Dead Redemption 2 for like 10 hours, 15 hours before I stopped. I don't know. Before the invention of a... Mom. I don't know what he sounds like. I have no idea.
Look around and imagine this place painted in blood. Hardin was waiting for me.
Oh, the cutscene.
Who am I to stand in the way of the will of the people? They can sign the voice, and only O has the last say on the matter.
Wait, I'm jumping the gun here. Let me back up and give you some background on this sumbitch. He deserves that much. Don't you think so, Ben? John Wesley Hardin was a killer.
Okay. I have to give the people a vote, a chance to vote. Start a poll. Which voice? There we go. And Twitch, you can have a poll as well. You just type what you want. There's only like 4 of you. It'll be easy to keep track. Uh-oh. Okay. I swear to God, if you all vote puppy, I will leave. No. No. Please don't go. Please don't go. No. No. You look so badass. You look badass. Yeah. Awesome. Hell yeah. What if he would speak like a kitten instead? Yeah, he'd be fine with that. You'd be fine with kitty talk, right? You'd be okay with that? Okay. Let me know when you guys are done voting.
By the end,
Actually,
he
when we
confessed
get to
to taking
Nugget,
the lives
that's when we'll know.
of men, fathers and husbands, brothers and sons, men with families who cared about them. Families who put up money in hopes of finding justice. He was a bona fide folk hero by then, and had amassed a gang of armed miscreants and other assorted thugs. He and his men set up camp outside of town, and I was hoping Bob was among them.
Shit, it's cold out here. I'm freezing my giblets off.
Ain't right, we gotta stay out here, keeping watch like this.
Ain't no man stupid enough to go after Hardin anyway.
Better 3 hours early than a minute too late.
What book report have sounded? Just the way that I read notes, but without giving a shit.
Shoot that son of a bitch!
They didn't ask why I was there. They knew. That most of them were wanted as well. I had to spill a lot of blood to find out Hardin wasn't in that camp. He was carousing in town with his closest friends. Hardin's boys apparently didn't want me to reach the Bull's Head.
Have to wait. All right, good. So, Southern Narrator 1. You can thank Nope for allowing the voice to be changed.
Some were hightailing it into town to inform their jefe of my unwelcomed presence.
All right.
Next to the cowboy hat, the object most often associated with the Wild West is a percussion cap revolver, invented by Samuel Colt in 1836. This revolver, along with the Winchester repeating rifle, was the preferred method for dealing death in the latter part of the 19th century. The first revolvers were front-loading models. Black gunpowder was inserted into the chambers of the cylinder and then covered with a lead bullet. Rammers were used to keep everything in place. All that was left was to place percussion caps on the opposite end of the cylinder. Because of that, the early revolvers were known as cap locks, with the cap and the ball inserted separate. The Colt Patterson and its later incarnations were examples of that design philosophy. This included the Walker, the Dragoon, the 1851 Navy, Wild Bill Hickok used a pair, the Model 1860 Army, and others. The Remington Model 1858 was a unique design because it allowed for the replacement of empty cylinders for loaded ones in the midst of a fight. Later models use integrated cartridges as ammunition, eliminating the need to load each component separately. The Smith & Wesson Model 3 was such a design. One of its variants is known as the Schofield revolver, and so were Colt's more advanced products. Revolvers were also evolved from single action, where the cylinder had to be rotated by manually cocking the gun, into so-called double action, where the trigger mechanism would also cock the gun and turn the cylinder with a single motion. One thing remained unchanged throughout the history of the Wild West. In the hands of a skilled gunman, revolvers were deadly weapons.
Is that what you wanted, Mom? That's right, it's you. Go this way. Ow. Ow. Don't do that. No. Mom?
Stop that son bitch!
I'm really confused.
Let the boys know we got another law dog.
Why are they up there? I just shot people up there. What's going on? Where are your secrets? They're letting me go pretty far. They're letting me go really far. Open world. Thanks, Mal! Secrets is not here. Okay.
Ouch!
Stop it, stop it, stop it.
I wondered if Bob was among them.
I win! Crap. That's kind of stupid. Okay. Sure. I don't know why I'll need that, but I don't care about that one. No sound. Just Southern speaking. Okay.
The Old West was populated with all sorts of adventurers, fortune seekers, thieves, gamblers, and gold diggers. Where there was gold, or in the absence of the noblest element, at least $1 or two, there were opportunities to spend it. Neither corn whiskey nor saloon girls were free. Saloon owners, however, did offer a third form of entertainment. One that, in theory at least, offered the customer a chance to actually make money. Gambling. Poker, dice, and faro, beloved by all, Where gambling appeared, accusations of cheating usually followed. Let's face it, it was probably a common occurrence. The trick was to do it without getting caught. Plan B was to be so intimidating no one would dare call you on your seemingly miraculous hand. Naturally, confidence alone wasn't enough. Lightning reflexes and the ability to shoot straight was necessary as well. I pressed too many buttons. That's why many famous gamblers were also skilled gunslingers. Celebrities of the West like Doc Holliday, Wes Hardin, and Wild Bill Hickok all fit that description to a T.
I know Divergent Asses tried to skip forward 10 seconds. Hey man, you can donate $200. I won't read any more nuggets. You can do that. It's an option. Do you ever want to play Sunset Overdrive? No? More secrets.
Hardin, born on May 26, 1853, was one of the West's most notorious killers. Next to Wild Bill Hickok, many considered him to be the fastest and most accurate gunslinger who ever lived, or at least the deadliest, as he is believed to have killed 41 men in various duels, shootouts, and other sundry incidents. One story has him shooting a man for snoring too loudly, but many believe that he is simply a fanciful legend. Some considered him to be a cold-blooded killer, while others thought of him as a folk hero. He had a price on his head from the age of 15, but Hardin allegedly only killed in self-defense or to defend his freedom. Finally arrested by the Texas Rangers, Hardin spent many years in prison, where he frequented the prison library and taught himself the law. He was sentenced to 25 years, but released after only 17 and promptly passed the bar exam. He tried to make a living as a lawyer, but proved to be a much better gambler. Hardin could usually be found sitting in a saloon, playing dice or cards. It is an irony that one of the most deadly gunfighters who ever lived met his end the same way his idol, Wild Bill Hickok, did. Both were shot in the back of the head while gambling. Hickok was murdered by Jack McCall and Hardin by John Selman on August 19, 1859.
Okay. $95. I have to read the whole thing over again.
Hardin, born on May 26, 1853, was one of the Wild West's most notorious...
And I steeled myself for the fight ahead. For as good as I was, deep down I wondered if John Wesley wasn't just a little bit better. Before I could test my mettle against Hardin, however, I would first need to dispatch his cadre of hired killers. Most of these degenerates were beyond redemption, but John Wesley might have been a different story. I didn't learn until later that that night was in fact his birthday celebration.
I thought my quick time would last longer than that, but it didn't.
Shoot him!
I think I already mentioned that I found Hardin in this very saloon. Suffice it to say, nobody there was happy to see me.
No. I didn't. No. If I played this game permadeath, that means I died there.
In fact, I felt a certain hostility. I was disappointed that neither Bob nor John Wesley were among the dead. But that was short-lived, as a moment later I was facing down the fastest gun in the West. I felt a bolt of adrenaline, or maybe that was fear. He was well known for his tricks, and I knew I'd need my own if I was ever to defeat him.
I left click.
That man was faster than greased lightning. But being inebriated as he was, he didn't count his shots. And now, he was at my mercy.
So he didn't die?
No, I sent him to prison. What? Years later, after he was free, some restless avenger took his life. Shot him in the back at a saloon just like this one. Anybody up for another beer? Ben?
What? What? With the bullet! He went! What?
Thank you, darling. Yeah, some say revenge is a dish best served cold.
So whatever happened to that Bob guy you were after?
Personally, I'd like to hear some of your other adventures. Like, I don't know, did you ever go toe-to-toe with a red man?
Yes, I did, Ben. I remember once I was after this renegade Apache, Grey Wolf. Strangely enough, revenge was also his primary motivation.
You ever get nervous when You ever get nervous when a 2010s game tries to depict like other people that aren't white men? You ever get a little bit nervous?
A bounty was put on Grey Wolf's head, and that's how I came to hunt him in the mountains. Mountains so high they tickled the nether regions of heaven.
No.
Grey Wolf was a Chiricahua Apache medicine man who had led a war party in revenge for a massacre against his people. The U.S. Army had attacked his tribe during his daughter's sacred sunrise ceremony, and the slaughter was unspeakable. I understood his anger, as there's nothing more traumatic than seeing those you love die in a cruel and painful death. Right from the beginning, I couldn't shake the feeling that Grey Wolf was watching my every move. He led a band of young Apache warriors who wanted retribution and were more than willing to die for him.
Are there secrets? Bird.
They saw me before I saw them.
I'm a good shot.
And it crossed my mind that maybe this wasn't such a good idea. But now that the shooting has started, there was no backing down.
No. No. Don't do that. Don't. What the fuck? I'm gonna read through this first before I read out loud. Damn. That's brutal. That's brutal. I love reading about real fucking evil. Jesus. Yeah. Children's authors and being awful people. Name a more popular combination. Mint chocolate chip ice cream and warm bed. Mint chocolate chip ice cream and falling asleep in a sugar coma. Would be better if the game lied about that kind of shit. No, the point being, I don't want to read it out loud with a funny voice. I don't want to read about the decimation of an entire, like, civilization and population in a funny voice. That's my point. You read it without voice. I don't want to. You can go back in the VOD and you can read it yourself. It was on screen. I believe you. I believe in your abilities.
It was rugged country, the winter home of the Chiricahuas, and that's why they had retreated there.
I want secrets. Thank you. I probably missed one already.
I admit to having some regrets about going after them the way I did. But then again, I've got a lot of those.
I'm okay. Let's go home. Hooray. Hooray. Pressing holding Q will eat up all your concentration in exchange for marking nearby enemies for execution perfect headshots. Okay. Oh. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Did you find Grey Wolf?
Not at that moment, but I did find the entrance to their hideout.
Alright, let's test this out. What? Just that? Oh. Badass. Damn.
Deep crevice that led to a deeper cave.
No.
Don't tell me you're in there.
Yeah, but it's not out of bravery so much as pure, angry cussedness.
Did I miss any secrets? Can I go home? Rock. The hole's in home. But it was made for me. Oh. I thought there were secrets down there. It looked like a place with secrets in it. He's dead. Oh, I need somebody to test something. I had to reauthorize streamer bot to try to get faster YouTube chat. At some point in the next 20 seconds, I need everyone, not everyone, non-members to use tilde in the YouTube chat. Non-members of YouTube chat to tilde. Oh, it eventually did it. It eventually did it. So I guess it works. I think it works. I think it does. I think. What's tilde? It's the squiggly line above tab. No, I saw it trigger on my OBS chlorophyll. I saw it trigger. don't know why it's not typing in chat though. What's it meant to do? It's supposed to tell you that it made a clip. It's supposed to tell you that a clip was made. For some reason, it's not doing it. I could check the bullshit on that. It's supposed to say, I made a clip for you. I made a clip just for you. It's supposed to do that. One moment. Yeah, it's supposed to make a YouTube marker. Supposed to. I don't know why it's not, though. It's so sad. So effed up. It's so effed up.
See, back then, I had a streak a mile wide, and I wasn't about to back down.
So it was like pitch black in there?
Actually, it was pretty well lit, as they had torches on the walls.
That's nice. See all that good. It's so dark in here. Help! Okay. You know, I'm trans and your community is like pretty lit and shit. I'm super included. Hello? All right, you can stop spamming tilde. Coming upon infrared. I know you keep using it. You can stop doing it, dude. You're like the only person doing it.
How big was his cave?
Big as hell, Ben. Chiricahua had hid out there during the Indian Wars.
Do I have a mod in chat?
They thought it was haunted with the ghosts of those murdered by the horse soldiers.
The cave was haunted with dead Indian ghosts?
Sure.
To be honest, I was more concerned with the live ones than the dead ones.
You need? There's just people that are now spamming in chat, so just keep an eye out for just random characters with tildes over them, random tilde uses. It's just I don't want to see it. Damn it. Oh well.
How come you know so much about engines?
A few years back, I was married to 2 Mescalero women.
At the same time?
Yeah, they were sisters. Polygyny is traditional among the Mescalero.
So what happened?
Oh, I had to get out of there. Those girls never shut up. Both of them nagging at me all the time. Drove me half crazy. Haven't seen them since.
No, I mean, what happened with Grey Wolf?
Oh, well, I pursued him into the Cave of Death.
No. I missed one of the secrets. Fuck. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I came upon this flooded grotto, and that's when I saw him. He came to me unarmed and unafraid. His voice echoed in the shadows, and I sensed he meant me no harm.
You carry great darkness in your heart, and if you do not release it, it will claim your soul.
The sound of his voice put some kind of ancient Indian spell on me.
What? What?
As his story unfolded in my mind.
You will come to this place again and kill many more men, and the darkness will grow until it consumes everything that you are. The soul would have no rainbow if the eye had no tears.
He said I was a great warrior, a coyote man, unequaled by any other pale-faced warrior, or something like that.
The snakes will bite shadows of your past until a venom poisons your heart, and an echo of the song of the dead summons the spirits deep from within the mountains.
I didn't quite get what he was saying, but there was definitely snakes. Oh. And indeed, his warriors surrounded me and attacked me like hungry wolverines. They couldn't stop me, though, and Grey Wolf wasn't in the mood for idle talk.
Fuck.
I swear I couldn't see any way out of this trap. But suddenly, one just appeared. Kind of like a miracle.
Right. I'm doing headshots, doesn't matter. Oh, I want that. There.
I felt like I would be lost in that damn cave forever. Finally, I found myself back outside, perched on the edge of a precipice, overlooking a thundering whitewater river. To get where I was going required several leaps of faith, but no way in hell I was turning back.
Ouch. Secret? Where? Didn't say anything. Oh well, too late. Too late for that. That being so late. If there was one, it's gone now.
I chased after him, determined to make him explain the meaning of all that mumbo-jumbo.
Mumbo-jumbo is right. Are you making this all up as you go?
A few details may be fuzzy, brother, but I am relating exactly what happened to me.
Fire.
There were dozens of Apache warriors aiming at me from on high.
Dozens?
Well, maybe not dozens, but there was a lot of them.
At least 3 or 4.
Well, more than that, little lady.
You show me your secrets? You show me your secrets? Where do you keep them? Somebody said one of them would be in a very dumb place. But I don't know if I already missed it or not. Maybe I did. Let me up. Thanks. Oh, there's nothing else here. Close by, it's stuck to a tree. Also go across the river. Well, that's where I started. Oh. Oh well. Fuck. Progress and you'll find it. Terrible. God awful.
I had a steep climb up creek ahead of me and scrambled up those rocks like a mountain goat. I was determined to locate Grey Wolf and find out exactly what the hell he was trying to tell me.
Were you the secret sound? Rocks. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it.
And wouldn't you know it?
Yep.
That crafty son of a bitch led me right into a trap.
What kind of trap?
Well, son, there had to be at least 100 Apaches surrounding me.
100?
God be my witness.
Oh, come on. Who are you kidding?
Hey, I believe you. Come on, tell us how it ended.
All right, but I'm not gonna drag this out. Where were we?
You were surrounded by 100 Apache warriors.
Well, I didn't take the time to count them exactly, but there were a lot of them. And in the end, a path appeared before me that I had not seen before.
Wow. I'm gonna get that one. Great. Reading. Oh man. History sucks. Sucks.
I followed it as I desperately needed to find out what Grey Wolf was trying to tell me. But it was like that son of a bitch disappeared into thin air.
How's it going? Gaming. Is evil history going to be on the test?
Never did
Yes.
find him. And never did collect my goddamn bounty. Thank you, darling. It's interesting how the truth can sometimes seem might malleable, depending upon your point of view.
Like how those dime novels make you out to be something you're not?
Jack, don't be starting trouble.
No, he's right. They do tend to exaggerate.
Did they exaggerate your part in taking down the Daltons?
Well, I was there in the flesh, boy, so I saw what happened firsthand. Those Daltons were lawmen once, before they all went bad, robbing banks and trains clear across the territory. Until Coffeyville, of course. I was one of the citizens who took up arms that day.
Fighting on the side of right?
I did my best, sir. We all did.
Hello. Moving armor stuff.
It was early morning. One of my friends was a local gunsmith, and he handed out firearms to anybody who'd take one. You see, the Daltons got it in their heads to rob two banks at the same time. Two banks on the same damn street.
You can read on your own. I believe in you. You can read on your own. Wow. No voice? I've read a lot. I've read a lot, man.
The story was Bob Dalton's girl was always riding him about how he had no ambition. Oh, you're nobody next to Jesse James, she'd say. Finally, the bastard took his brothers to Coffeyville just to shut her up. Well, the locals recognized the Daltons right off. Before they could get away, half the town took up arms to defend their property. Their first mistake was pulling a job in their own damn hometown. The boys grew up in Coffeyville, so everybody knew them. The bank teller tricked them, telling them the time lock on the safe wouldn't open till 9:30. Well, that gave the locals enough time to prepare an ambush for those sons of bitches.
Secrets. Secrets. Okay.
You got us an ear. What's some holes in 'em? Okay, now you're real pissing me off.
I heard secret though. Hello, Jen. I guess it's over there, past the door. Okay. I was just being sure, chlorophyll.
The brothers paid dearly for their stupidity, but everybody knows they had it coming.
There's more to it than that. I read all about that day, so I know for a fact that it went down very differently. First of all, it was high noon. A posse of U.S. deputy marshals were on the rooftop across the street.
Get ready, boys. They're gonna make a move.
The lawmen had been tracking the Daltons for months. Now they finally had them dead to rights. Among them was a bounty hunter feared by many a lawbreaker. This man had no intention of letting the Daltons slip away. The marshals tried to get the Daltons to surrender.
They'll give up eventually. We just gotta wait till something comes out.
This bounty hunter knew that the brothers were far too proud to ever lay down their guns.
I couldn't tell if that was a guy or a plant. Oh. How's game? Good.
So he went in there alone to confront those criminals.
Flattered.
One of the marshals shouted, "Where are you going? Are you crazy?"
Hey, where do you think you're going, dumbass? That rifle's mine.
But he paid him no mind. He saw a way to get around to the back of the bank.
Find them new secrets. Again.
Then he figured out how to hit the Daltons from a direction they weren't expecting. From above. Fortunately, A water tower was right there. A moment later, he was climbing up a steep ladder, laughing at danger as he did. It was brave men like him who risked their lives to tame this wild country.
Cowboy. No. Fuck. Who blew up?
We've got company.
Heroic men like him, who did what other men couldn't or wouldn't to make this country free.
Hooray!
Like Jim Bowie and Davy Crockett, who
Is
died
that Silas
defending the
Greaves?
Alamo.
Son of a bitch! You better hide.
Show me your secrets.
You're a goner.
You can run, but you can't hide forever.
Aren't you the one behind the couch? Okay. I'm very good shooter. I'm a one shooter guy. Yeah, he was fucking me up. I'll admit, he was fucking me up with those moves. He was getting me pretty good. Not gonna lie. No, no, no. Okay. Jesus. Okay. The lore. Yeah. Now I get all the lore and you don't. I get to have it and you don't.
Over there!
Okay.
That's Silas Greaves. What the hell?
Now you're right. Blam! He came away victorious, taking down those thieving Daltons.
You do that IRL? No, if I shot a gun, it would hurt my wrist. I'd probably just drop it. So it'd be like, ouch. Ouch.
Mano, amigo.
What? I'm gonna miss all the secrets.
His name is Silas Greaves, and when the dust finally settled, he was the last man standing.
Sorry, kid, but that just wasn't the way it happened. It was early evening, not high noon.
And I was going home.
I was late to the party, and Coffeyville was already up in arms.
How do I join the funny cinema with everyone in it? In the description, there's a link you can click on to join the VR chat group, and when you join the VR chat group, you can then join the world. And when you join the world, you can go talk to this guy right here. You can talk to that guy. Yep, that guy specifically. I'm gonna look at the cinema real quick. It's been a moment. It's been long. Bunch of creatures. A lot of creatures. Okay. Oh. Okay, Bella. When I die, I want to be buried with loot. I want to be buried with 15 handgun bullets, a first aid kit, and like a really specific key. Want to make it beneficial.
Daltons blew up a safe, and we're all set to hightail it out of there.
With the key unlock, like a pistol silencer upgrade. Loot.
Those pathetic deputies surrounding the bank were dropping like flies. I had been tracking those jokers for months, waiting for them to do something reckless. And finally, they did. Those stupid bastards decided to rob 2 banks at the same time in the same town where everybody knew them. But they still had friends in Coffeyville.
Oh.
Waste your bullets. Go ahead.
Pumpkin. I missed a secret somewhere. Did I? I don't remember. No, no. Secret's still possible to get. I need to find it! How many secrets are left? Lets me know how long the game's gonna be. Oh, there's a lot. At least 5 levels worth. I don't know where it is. It's over. It's so over for me. Maybe I should just give up. Stop looking for secrets and go home. I have, Cam, no, I have. Hello? I pushed the wrong button.
Those friends came after me like a pack of wild dogs.
How do you shoot if I
Tooth
shot?
and nail.
How did he shoot if I shot? How? What?
Those friends came after me like a pack of wild dogs, tooth and nail. They were coming at me from all directions.
Hello, Daniel.
I caught sight of the Daltons running with the money and didn't want to lose them. Problem was, they knew the town better than I did. And to top it off, I found myself in the middle of another shootout entirely.
Did the Daltons hole up in somebody's house?
No, it was the Smiths, I believe. They were cousins of the Daltons. And they were shooting at the Browns, who were shooting at the Daltons. Which wasn't any surprise, because those two families have been feuding forever. And since the Joneses are related to the Browns, they shot at the Smiths, pissing off the Heimhoffers, whose daughter recently married a Smith. Well, bullets were flying every which way as all the old feuds in Kansas caught fire all at once. There was a hell of a lot of pissed off people in Coffeyville that day. But that's just the way life is sometimes. Shit happens.
I was really hoping it would target more. I'm kind of a shit spot to like get anybody right now. Can't get a good shot on anyone. This guy. Got it. Is that a, I don't know. It's gotta be fine. One moment. Forgot what their names were. Daltons. No, those are corpses. Yeah. I win. It is historic after all. Yeah, yeah. Just I don't know how I feel about leaving real images of corpses on screen for like an extended period of time.
The Dalton boys knew I would never give up. Those Daltons weren't the sharpest knives in the drawer, but they always stood together. They set a trap to slow me down and allow at least 2 of them to escape. The third brother stayed behind to plant me, just in case that trap of theirs didn't work.
No. Does your family have any history in the South? My dad's side, yeah. My mom's side, I think we're Irish. I don't have any fucking idea. Never did the 23andMe shit.
It was Emmett, the youngest, and he decided to stand his ground and face me down.
What?
I ain't afraid of you, Silas Greaves. This is where it ends for you.
He was determined to protect his brothers. I understood how he felt. Taking me on all by his lonesome wasn't exactly a recipe for a long life.
Look out.
Almost. I'm gonna cut you in half. You ain't getting by me, Greaves. Ouch!
But Emmett Dalton survived the robbery in Coffeyville. He's the only Dalton who did.
They say he was shot 23 times.
Well, Dwight, who do you think put all those damn holes in him? But I have to admit, that boy had grit.
We'll get those suckers!
It took me a couple of days to track the Daltons down.
They can't get away with this!
And in that time, a whole posse of local vigilantes offered to lend a hand.
We'll track them to the ends of the earth.
They seemed as determined as me to find those outlaws. But as we headed into those swamps, it was like I had my own private army. There was no way those boys were getting away this time.
Bomb.
It was early fall, right? Beautiful time of year. At least you had the weather on your side.
Not by my recollection. It was damp and foggy as hell.
Oh, man.
It was tough to stay on a true course, so we kept an eye out for landmarks.
I don't want to know secrets. Say what you want to say. The mosquito sound in my ear was too real.
It was autumn. The maple trees were in full color, red as blood.
Oh.
The rains that year were torrential, so the whole area was flooded. The vigilantes had spread out wide, and pretty soon I couldn't see anybody.
I win. Okay. 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 I wasn't reading.
Except for some bitches ahead of me wanting to do me harm. So I had to face them alone.
Ooh.
I wondered why my compatriots didn't come running when they heard the shots.
So did you find the Daltons?
Not yet. But
Oh,
I did
I
have the
fucked myself.
questionable pleasure of meeting a few of their friends.
Bastard can shoot.
When they move like that, I can't shoot them, and then they win.
Kill you full of lead. Just getting started.
Hello?
The boys had established quite a reputation by that time, so they attracted all manner of riffraff to their cause.
Fuck. 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 No! It's over. It's over. I died. I faded away. If there's anything in there, I fucking blow up. I think I'm fine. I'm okay. It's okay. Whoa.
Point being, I was under serious attack, and my reinforcements was nowhere to be seen.
Hello? The fuck? Oh, I didn't understand what I was looking at. I was very confused. Is this the first one you played? Yes.
But luckily, a barn materialized as if right before my eyes. I scrambled up top to get a better view.
Hello?
But just ended up falling inside.
So, how did you get out?
The barn doors was open. About right then, I saw some suspicious characters running for the bushes. Of course, I followed them. But that goddamn swamp was like a goddamn maze, and pretty soon I had no goddamn idea where I was. Steve? So I just started walking, and pretty soon
Oh. Oh.
Oh, okay. That's gonna go forever.
Steve? Steve?
Huh? Oh, no, I'm listening.
Indians surrounded me from all sides.
What? What? Yay. Not that one. That one.
Indians? There were Indians.
No. I just wanted to make sure Steve was paying attention. Now, where was I?
You were following the Daltons through a swamp?
That's right. See, Steve? Dwight's paying attention.
No, I'm listening. I was just resting my eyes.
So, where was I?
The Daltons.
Right. See, there's a reason so many outlaw gangs are made up of brothers. Being a brother is a very sacred thing. It's a bond like no other.
Brother war. Wow. I don't want to miss stuff.
Bounty hunters! Stop that, son bitch!
So did you ever find the damn Daltons?
Not yet, but I did find a few of their cousins. You Kansans breed like rabbits. More Smiths or Heimhoffers or who knows what.
Fuck.
But hell, what's more important than family? I bet Ben knows what I'm talking about.
What? What? He blew up. Why? Oh my God! No.
Bounty hunters! Stop that, son bitch!
You multiply? What the fuck?
Ready to buy the bomb?
Damn it.
Bury him in the swamp!
A lot of those paths seem to be leading nowhere.
The guns will be slung? I've slung like 5 by this point. Don't do that.
Those Dalton boys were out there somewhere, standing together against anyone who would threaten them.
Howdy. Hello.
That's when I saw it. A goddamn steamboat.
A steamboat in a swamp?
Yeah, Steve, but this wasn't much more than a wreck, really.
But how'd a damn steamboat end up in the swamps? Guess it floated off during the flood of '89.
Now, was it a stern wheeler or a side wheeler?
What? Does that really make a difference, Steve? It was a steamboat with a goddamn army on board.
Why
it was
here?
in that a fusillade of bullets come raining down from on high, and those vigilantes who accompanied me weren't anywhere to be found. But among those men that were shooting at me, I thought I saw some familiar faces.
Hello?
One of us ain't going home today.
Okay.
I'm gonna blow you into next week, boy.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Somewhere up there, the Daltons were waiting on me.
Do they quiz the end of the stream? Yes, there will. Yep, for sure.
I can kill you with either hand.
Sounds like you don't give up too easy.
That's the kind of man I am, Ben. I set out to do something, I'd do it. Surrender just ain't in my nature. Plus, I'm stubborn.
Yay. Good. Is it open book? The test is pencil only, short form answer. Meaning it's not a Scantron. You gotta write out the answer, and if my TAs can't make out what you wrote, they cross out your answer and they move on. So your handwriting needs to be legible, and the questions are like, how is the Gatling gun doing? Fucking vague as shit. How would I know? Okay. Did you? Somebody post the Quizlet. Ah, those tests where you could just like Google search and they haven't changed it at all. So you can just have all the answers. Glorious. Glorious.
Right about then, much to my relief, the vigilantes finally arrived. Their leader motioned at a cabin in the middle of the top deck, pointing me directly at the Daltons. I finally had them, after months of dogged pursuit.
Angry.
But it turned out that they had me.
Take him out! I'm sending you to hell!
The Daltons had played me like a fiddle. Apparently, the vigilantes were on their damn payroll. They didn't just want to shoot me. They wanted to burn me alive. But finding my way out of a burning labyrinth proved to be quite a challenge.
It was a riverboat, right? I mean, it's not like it was a goddamn ocean liner.
Oh, yeah, but I was in a fight.
Did you hear about that ship that's gonna launch next year? Largest one in the world.
You're talking about the Titanic. If you ask me, it's too blessed big. I don't think it'll even float.
So anyway...
Don't be stupid, Steve. They know what they're doing. They say that the Titanic is unsinkable.
Oh, God.
But getting back to that steamboat, how'd you get off it, Mr. Greaves?
I took in a lot of smoke that day, so I admit my recollection might be a bit hazy. But somehow I managed to finally disembark. It was time to settle this once and for all. Stalingrad weren't about to come at me one at a time. They were in this together.
Yay.
Two brothers side by side, determined to take me down. Confident that this time the odds were on their side.
I shot at him though. What? Try again. I shot at him.
They got it wrong. A sad end for those two. If they'd only known that Emmett was still alive despite his wounds. Paroled 14 years later, he moved to California and sold real estate and lived off the legend of that fateful day. And the tragic death of his two brothers.
Hey. House game. Fun. I like it. Could do that one. That's nice. What if the game had horse? Oh, I don't install. I couldn't handle it. It'd be too much for me. There's just no way. Just no way. Damn. Good. Play Red Dead Redemption 2? Nope, not really.
My own brothers died tragically as well, truth be told. It was 1868, and me and my older brothers were pulling a tidy profit running cattle into Juarez, Mexico. One night after my brothers retired for the evening, I found a little poker game in a cantina with a couple of cowboys. And I just couldn't lose. I even won an old Spanish coin that had to be 100 years old. Well, I was mighty pleased with myself the next morning as my brothers and I rode for Texas. But before we crossed the border, those cowboys caught up with us. It was Johnny Ringo, Roscoe Bob Bryant, and another asshole named Jim. They wanted their money back and everything else we had, including our lives, as those boys didn't want us coming for them later. Bob put that old Spanish coin in my mouth and said, "I won't have it said that I left you with nothing, boy." Well, those horses bolted, and there we hung as those bastards rode away. The branch finally snapped under the weight of the three of us, but being my older brothers were bigger and heavier, they were already dead. And right then I swore to myself that I would avenge them. Ringo you know about. But Bob eluded me, until I heard he was riding with the Wild Bunch. I'd been on their trail for months, ever since they left their hideout in the Bighorn Mountains. Led by Butch Cassidy,
very charming.
They were a loose association of outlaws who robbed banks and trains from Colorado to Montana. Among them was the Sundance Kid, and that murderous hombre I was tracking, Roscoe Bob Bryant.
Were you a part of that giant Pinkerton posse after the Wild Bunch?
No, boy. A circus like that would have slowed me down. Besides, I wanted Bryant all to myself. I'd heard about a large shipment of gold being transported to Wilcox, Wyoming on the Overland Flyer. I figured the Wild Bunch would likely hit such a treasure, and by God, I figured right.
Thank you, Mainless, for 5 beans. Thank you. What's your cowboy one-liner? No! They're doing ASMR? No. Thick one-liner. Good line. Thank you.
They blew the bridge with the intention of forcing the train to stop. Well, I assumed the Wild Bunch was likely in the still intact part of the train high above, so I had no choice but to make my way up through the passenger cars dangling down. I was determined to make that sumbitch Bob pay for what he did to my brothers.
What's your cowboy nickname? Pea shooter. Because I use a small gun, because if I used a large gun it would hurt my hand and I wouldn't want to do anything for the rest of the day. Okay. Great. Thank you. Thank you. No. Secrets have been reduced to 3 per level. Isn't that odd? I don't know what the fuck that means. Help me! Help me! Help me!
I found the device they used to blow the tracks, so I knew I was headed in the right direction.
I can't. I can't.
My ears are still ringing from blowing up that bridge. What'd you say? I can't hear a goddamn thing.
Well, I made my way off unscathed and came upon a few members of the gang and had no choice but to dispatch them. From there, I had to negotiate an even more precarious route. But first, I would need to get my ass out of there.
Horse. Horse.
to jump from the frying pan into the fire as the train was clearly fixing to fall. I had found the gang, but in order to find old Bob, I needed to fight my way forward past a whole passel of desperados. Outside, inside, any way I could, I made my way towards my prey.
Well, what about the passengers?
It was mostly a freight train, as I recall. There were no passengers aboard that day.
Why?
You won't get away with this!
Stop it.
How is that possible?
Stop it. If I miss the secret, I'll be very sad. It would have told me I'm very close to like the, yeah, I would have told me.
As I mentioned before, I am not fond of heights. But I was too busy dodging bullets to worry about falling to my death. Odds were I was likely to die that day anyway. So I was determined to take down as many of those bastards as I could.
No. Game fun? Yes. Why? Oh.
Times it was like shooting ducks in a shooting gallery. The only difference is these damn ducks shot back.
At. Okay. Okay. Read that. A little tired? No. Why? Ladder.
I kept hoping the law would show up and give me a hand.
You mean like that giant Pinkerton posse that I read about? Did they come riding in, guns a-blazing to help?
Help? From the Pinkertons? No, son. I had to fight the wild bunch all by my lonesome, as usual.
Who the hell is that? Take cover! Retreat! Retreat!
Why do you have no secrets?
He's killing everybody!
Now you're dead.
No! kill us all!
You ready for a belly full of butt shot?
Be sure. 100%. Yep. Okay. Look at that. Bomb?
My guess is those dime novels didn't portray this as it happened, did they? Only a few stragglers were left. I had to cut them down pronto if I was going to stay on old Bob's trail. Once I silenced all those guns, I went searching for my nemesis, determined to finally have my justice. But the only survivor who welcomed me was George Flat-Nosed Curry.
Who was he?
The fastest gun in the gang. Right after Sundance, I mean. And Kid Curry, and maybe Elsie Lay. Though some folks might dispute that.
Why do I feel like when I shoot them it doesn't do it and feels so unresponsive and fuck? There is nothing that I can describe this as more than aiming with a Wiimote without a sensor bar. It's how it fucking feels. I don't see. I can't gauge how to dodge. It's like I can't see if it's left or right. It looks like it's just straight. I don't know what the fuck to do. I can't tell.
Well, that very same day, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid decided to leave the Wild Bunch behind and decamped for South America.
Okay.
They ended up living down there for many years, but I'm sure you already know all about that.
I don't care about the truck and stuff. Yeah, sure. Just you headshot a guy and they die. Cam no, so I just don't care. Rifle's just the best weapon. That's all there is to it.
I tried to find Bob Bryant, but it was as if he'd disappeared. Sometime later, I heard the Wild Bunch was back together. Kid Curry escaped from jail, and now he was running the whole shebang. So I took to their trail, because I was still in pursuit of my brother's killer and hoped that he was back with him.
Thank you, Meowcat. Thank you very much. Burritos? Of course I do. Of course. Tiny car and theater. No shot. No shot. There's no way. There's no way, dude. This is crazy. That's crazy. Insane. Thank you for pointing out this car. How far I am from the end? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. This is a girthy game.
That kid Curry's kinda crazy, ain't he? Don't let him hear you saying that.
Anyways, I tracked those boys to a camp right outside Parachute, Colorado.
That's the barrel from Resident Evil 4.
Who's shooting? Where are the guys?
Being outnumbered, I didn't bother with a warning shot. I just started taking those bastards down. Old Bob wasn't among them, and neither was Kid Curry. I could sense him close by, however, plotting something nasty. I just needed a clue as to their whereabouts.
Change game after done. It'll be over 3 hours. I think we'll have a full stream. If I play a game and I end the game and it's past the 3 hour mark, that should be the end of the stream. And if you don't think so, then your gluttony will be the end of you.
And I found one. A map with their bold plan clearly marked. This time they were fixing to blow up a train trestle. Property of the Union Pacific.
Did I fuck myself? I fucked myself. God damn it.
The plan clearly indicated how they were fixing to undermine several of the weakest wooden supports.
I can't restart. I'm trying to pause. Fuck me.
I tried to find Bob Bryant, but it was as if he'd disappeared. Sometime later, I heard the Wild Bunch was back together. Kid Curry escaped from jail, and now he was running the whole shebang. So I took to their trail, as I was still in pursuit of my brother's killer and hoped that he was back with him.
That Kid Curry's kinda crazy, ain't he?
Don't let him hear you say.
Anyways, I tracked those boys to a camp right outside Parachute, Colorado. Being outnumbered, I didn't bother with a warning shot. I just started taking those bastards down. Old Bob wasn't among them, and neither was Kid Curry. I could sense him close by, however, plotting something nasty. I just needed a clue as to their whereabouts.
Good. That's him. That's the bad guy. Okay. Okay. When I find the secrets, dopamine. You ever think a thought and like you can't say it, like you can't, you just can't. It's one of those thoughts that like you shouldn't say. Yeah, that's dope. Thank you. Depend. We have 10% of that thought. I got.
And I found one. A map with their bold plan clearly marked. This time they were fixing to blow up a train trestle. Property of the Union Pacific. The plan clearly indicated how they were fixing to undermine several of the weakest wooden supports. Kid Curry was considered the wildest of the wild bunch. It was said that he fathered 85 bastard children, though some say it was only 5.
Game appealing. Yes. Rocks. Dust. Dust sprite. Help!
Kid Curry had bragged to a whore how he was gonna rob a train heading to the U.S. Mint in Denver. And that whore, Fat Sally, she told me. The bridge was rigged with dynamite, so I decided I'd best be careful confronting those bastards. And I made it a point to remove any dynamite that I came across. A moment later, I saw a ladder that somehow had escaped my attention.
Oh.
Don't you blow us up now.
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
Wild Bunch did not take kindly to my presence and attempted to blow my head off. It appeared the kid had found a number of new recruits to bolster their ranks. Yes, there's always desperate men willing to trade their lives for stolen treasure.
What happened next?
Well, having removed the first bundle of dynamite, I decided I might as well remove the other one. Once that was done, I figured I'd find my way from there.
Shoot the dynamite. No! No, 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 no! No! I hope that argument convinced you on why I shouldn't shoot the dynamite. Thank you. I don't care. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about this. That's nice. I could do that one. Yeah, I could do that one. No more. Audio desync? Did it? Here, if it did, I'll fix. I'm insecure about it now. One moment. Up. Up. Is it better now? Up. Yeah, for some reason, the fucking voice meter on my stream PC will just shit out and then go back for like a second. I don't fucking know why. I do not know why. It sucks. I really hate it when it does that. Quick, make it clap to test it. Somebody who had me alt-tabbed on their second monitor just fucking looked. I looked!
Now you're dead.
So, what happened then?
Had to remove more of that damn dynamite.
Blind? You need to see what I'm doing. You need to see what I'm doing. Yeah, it's all good. Stop complaining. Why are you crying? I was doing this the whole time. I wonder if it's just me that desyncs or the game. I wonder.
It must have been terrifying trying to make your way across.
I was sweating it a bit, but then I noticed a footbridge tied up on high, so I shot the rope.
Kill me. Where's my headlock skill? What happened to it?
So that was all the dynamite?
Funny you should mention that, darling. As actually there was a fourth charge impeding my progress. Once I removed it, my path was pretty clear.
Ouch. Ouch.
I'm gonna blow your damn head off.
Not if I blow you first. Yeah, I turned off my power saving options too for USB. Zell, I did that as well.
So I proceeded onward and realized that that way just wasn't gonna work. I needed an alternate path forward.
Why nugget if no nugget?
Dev!
Please. You give it to me. Please. I want that, please. Please give that to me.
Let's go back. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Find out. Louder. I win. Help. Help me. Oh. Good. Damn. Okay. Will you be playing Skate 4? Maybe with friends, but on my own. It looks soulless to me. I sleep now. Don't make a loud noise for like an hour. Okay. Sure. Right. I'm curious about everything in life. Wow. Boards. Okay. Help. Ouch. I'm having a hard time staying up. Can you make loud noises for an hour? Oh, man. Choose your adventure. What do I do?
Luckily, I found a cave, and as I made my way back to the bridge, I saw something that concerned me.
Yep.
It was a long burning fuse, and it was moving fast as hell. I had to catch it.
Ow. Yay, I got the secret. Yay. Okay.
Not reaching it in time would have been unfortunate.
Yeah, but I had to grab a secret. I had to grab the secret.
The burning fuse was so damn quick, I had to run like the wind. I almost had it, but no. Thought I was gonna have a coronary when I lost sight of those sparks. My heart was pounding like a sledgehammer. I knew that failure meant boom. Then, finally, at the last moment. Whew. Of course, I was successful, or clearly I wouldn't be talking to you folks here today.
Okay. You have any more secrets? Do you have any more secrets for me? No. Okay.
Naturally, I removed the last dynamite charge. Well, it was a touching reunion.
Huh?
But by this time, I was thoroughly exhausted and dragging my ass as I was not a young man anymore.
Okay. How many secrets did I miss? Oh.
Kill that SOB! Make him bleed!
Finally, I found those boys. Or more precisely, they found me.
Disgracer and Kid Curry asked me! This some bitch is pissed.
Just when I thought things couldn't get worse, Kid Curry opened up on me with a goddamn Gatling gun. It was hidden in this tunnel and pretty well shielded.
Oh well. That was a good combo. I liked that. Help me! Did I miss the secret? You're kidding. If I find the secret, I install the game. That's how it is. Ren camo or camo. I have a reason why I do this, but I cannot say it without making it sound really bad. Up. No up.
Luckily, I had located some dynamite.
Get it.
I still, however, had my work cut out for me.
No shame, I like getting stuff. Well, I know the reason. I think I know the reason. Okay. Okay. Wood. Well, not you. This is a piece of wood. Bullshit.
Are you kidding me? What are you, yellow? Shit! I need some help here. Come on, boys. Take this son out. Get out of here, you coward. It's not fair.
Gonna cut you, boy.
Beat this is desperate. Give me a hand here, goddammit. Like this cocksucker. Move it, boys. You can't beat me. Damn. Show yourself.
Eventually, I brought that tunnel down. And that's when I met Kid Curry himself. He had decided to stop pussyfooting around and deal with me personally.
Okay. dodge the bullets here. I don't know how to do it. The camera is at such a weird angle, I don't know how to dodge them. It's too weird for me to understand.
Fast as he was, I was just a bit faster. And as he lay wounded, I demanded to know the whereabouts of Roscoe Bob Bryant. He shouted at me. Is that what this is about? Bob went with Butch and Sundance to South America. You ain't never finding him. Those were his last words.
My gang. Hanging. Hello, Forge.
So, Bob Bryant got away?
I knew I'd never find him in South America.
What about the other killer?
Yeah, you kinda glossed over that one.
Well, I found Jim not long after my showdown with Ringo. At the time, he was riding with the James Younger gang. Did I neglect to mention that?
Jesse James? The greatest outlaw who ever lived?
Jesse and his kin rode with Quantrill when he raided Lawrence, Kansas, and killed near 200 people, boy.
Nothing great about that.
And from there, him and his brother went on to rob banks and trains from Kansas to Missouri.
Which is why there was such a rich bounty on their heads. 40 grand for both of them, dead or alive. That's one hell of a payday.
Hello?
I confronted them as they were robbing a train. Bullets were flying at me from every which way. But I knew I'd have to fight my way forward if I was gonna find this Jim.
Jim. Guns. Okay. What? Yeah. Yeah, awesome. Yeah. 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 Short.
Don't learn.
Now wait a second. Now, how'd they stop this train in the first place?
Well, the James boys were experts at this.
Oh, help me.
They hopped a freight train having heard there was a big payroll in the express safe. So, I hopped the same train.
Ow! Don't do that. Don't do that.
The James Younger gang was decimated after that little fiasco they had in Northfield, Minnesota. So Jesse needed more men and took on the killer I was after, along with a host of others. I was hoping to find my man and put a bullet in his head.
Do I get points for killing pumpkins?
Climbing around that train, I must have swallowed 100 damn bugs before I
The
reached
James
that...
Younger gang pulled the first train robbery west of the Mississippi.
Sounds like you hold them in high regard.
Everyone knows they were the most famous outlaw gang ever.
And you took them all on by your lonesome. Again. I'm finding this all a little hard to swallow, friend.
Well, maybe you need to wash it down with some whiskey. By the way, did I mention that that train was flying down those tracks like a bat out of hell?
What? What? Oh. Think you Renfield? Oh, I do. The sound I make when I do it too. Okay. I did it. New point. I kind of have all the skills that I want. Sure. I'll forget about this. Maybe I won't. We'll see.
You in two.
No. Ouch.
Anyway, excuse me, Ben. Where would I find the gentleman's facilities? Suddenly I have an urgent need to drain my one-eyed snake. Well, I've had more than a few drinks, and I've been sitting here for quite a spell.
Right through there. Let me show you. I never heard so much malarkey in my life.
You think he's bullshitting us?
You don't think he's Silas Greaves?
I think he's just some old drunk looking for some free liquor.
I don't know, Jack. I think I believe him. You don't think he met Jesse James?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That story makes no sense at all.
Jack.
I mean, you gotta be 2 bricks short of a load to believe that cock and bull story.
I don't agree.
Jack, lay off the bar.
But you seriously think that tired old man went toe-to-toe with Jesse James?
Well, that's better. Did I mention that this Jim was married to the infamous Belle Starr? Of course, I didn't learn that until later. Anyway, I made my way forward the best I could. Around the sides, over the roof.
Secret. Holy. I like reading. Don't do that.
At some point, some sumbitch saw me and shouted out, "It's the damn Pinkertons!"
It's the damn Pinkertons!
Now, I never worked for that limey cocksucker, but I guess they assumed I was one of his assassins. Those evil bastards firebombed Jesse's mother's house and killed his stepbrother. So it's no wonder each and every asshole on that train wanted me dead.
Everybody's always mistaking you for somebody else, aren't they? Why is that, I wonder?
Don't rightly know, Jack. I'm just telling you how I remember it.
I bet you are.
Okay.
Shoot that stupid son of a bitch! That's right. Run!
Huh? No.
This asshole don't know who he's up against.
Where I go. Hello. Oh. you have any secrets? Do you have any secrets? I bet you have secrets. Is this just back to where I was? No, there's no secrets. Were there? Weren't? Were? Oh, okay. That fucking pushed me.
It was a rickety ride and quite precarious.
Fucking pushed me off. Not hit D. Dead by gravity? Yeah, that very strong black hole over there pulled me.
Shoot that stupid son of a bitch!
Ouch. How did you do that?
I came across a flat car piled high with logs and had to come up with a creative way to make my way forward.
I did it.
I wondered if I was ever gonna find the front of that train, or the bastard I was after. Jesse hired a damn army after Northfield. Guess he didn't want to be outgunned like that ever again. Right about then, I was attacked by some asshole on a Gatling gun.
Yeah, seems like you run into a lot of them.
Asshole?
Gatling guns.
Yes, I did. Now, I don't remember how I took it out. It was either a bullet or dynamite.
Duh. Didn't a company recently use the Pinkertons to like track down somebody? It was like Magic the Gathering, I think. I swear to God, I heard something about like Pinkertons being hired to track down, like it was some Hasbro. Hasbro used the fucking Pinkertons. Villain shit, like it's villain shit.
Where would you find dynamite?
Does it really matter, Jack? You're messing with the flow of the story here. just looking for Jim and shooting any son of a bitch stupid enough to get in my way. And that included Jesse James himself.
Damn it. Bang. Bang.
There sure were a lot of men determined to die that day.
You can run! Can't hide forever!
It was then that Jesse detached the express car from the rest of the damn train.
Oh.
I could see Jesse waiting for me, fixing to kill me so he could get away with all that money.
Pinkertons are still around? Yes.
You had a showdown with Jesse James?
Of course he didn't. Everybody knows that Jesse was killed by Bob Ford. Yeah. Jesse went out like John Wesley Hardin. Coward shot him in the back of the head.
Guess it doesn't matter how far you run, does it, Ben? Your past always catches up with you.
Dude, it's moving so fucking bad.
Yeah, I didn't kill Jesse James. Just wounded him bad enough to convince him to hang up his guns.
What about that Jim fella? What happened to him?
I figure he was up front with a gun to the engineer's head. That bastard slipped away again. I'll tell you how I got him. But first I need to wet my whistle.
Okay. Be back in a moment. You can look at happy cowboy music, and then you can look at creatures at the same time. One moment. You can look at these. You can look at those. You look at those. And... All right. I got a message for all you bullies out there. You listen up. All right. Hooray. Yeah, I came up with that response while I was gone. Yeah.
After my showdown with Jesse, I continued to track his brother, Frank, and that son of a bitch, Jim. I followed those bastards into the high mountains as they were going to ground.
What mountains would that be?
Somewhere in the Ozarks, I believe. The perfect place to hide out from the authorities.
Thank you all studios for the $50. I'm glad that I could change your ways and that everyone can go home happy and safe. Thank you very much. Thank you. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 levels left.
In fact, before I could find them, some Indians who fled the Reds and were hiding out from the military found me first. They probably thought I was a cavalry scout and didn't want me telling the military where they were.
Indians?
Yeah, they could have been Cheyenne, but there was all sorts of renegades roaming the landscape back then.
Damn it. I could have gotten more, but I dropped the ball. No!
Hey, how about another whiskey, Ben? Nothing better to soothe the troubled soul.
Where are the secrets? Did I miss them? It's not okay to be bad at games. You get one of two things. I have an upgrade tree. You get one of two things. 1, 2 shipping animations a year. But the other node tree, I'm now at least bare minimum great at every game. No matter what game it is, I'm fucking great at it. Which tree do you spec in? Which tree? I do a good impression of B1 Battle Droid, so I approve of a thick droid. I couldn't do it. I couldn't find it. I tried to find it in my throat. I couldn't find it.
I know someone in my unit who looks exactly like you, and it's really creepy. You have doppelgangers, apparently.
Thank you. Orgy. 7 months. Thank you. Like a robotic birdo.
Roger, Roger. Okay. I'm gonna go and hold this post. There's something wrong with my boss during that firing. Is on your fire? I need a new gun. I have to go to the weapons master and go ask for a new rifle. This is so embarrassing. I will be right back. Roger, Roger.
Tend to the campsite, thank you.
Now, where was I? Indians, right. I had more than my share of run-ins with the red man. Like that time... Did I tell you about Grey Wolf?
Yes, sir. You did.
Of course I did. In fact, I could still remember that old medicine man's words to me.
Jesus Christ, we're back to that again.
You carry great darkness in your heart. It will claim your soul. You will come to this place again and kill many more men, and the darkness will grow until it consumes everything you are.
I mean, maybe, but I'm doing some like epic fucking shots right now, so I guess it's okay. What did you say? I know someone looks exactly like you, Clint, or something. Did you just... Are you the second person to say that? Or did I read that twice? Because I already read that before. I read that. I read that before. I read that. Somebody typed that. I'm losing my mind.
So, did you ever find him? Who? The man you are after.
Let me ask you something, Ben. You ever think about death?
No, I can't say that I have. No. Let's see here.
Mr. Greaves, are you all right?
Ooh, dear. Ooh, dear.
We're all just staring at him in the saloon right now. Everyone at the saloon is just looking at him like this. Hanging. Where are some more secrets? I would like to know. Because if I get all the secrets in this game, I get to go home and be happy. I can't sprint right now.
Won't you spare me over till another year? What is this that I can't see with ice cold hands taking hold of me? Oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over till another year? Well, I am death, none can excel. I'll open the door to heaven or hell. Oh, death, someone would pray. Could you wait to call me another day? Oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over till another year?
So are you gonna answer the question?
What question is that?
Jim Reed. Did you ever find him?
Reed was indeed that son-bitch's surname. That's right, Ben. A despicable character. I remember him laughing like a hyena that cold morning they lynched me and my brothers. He was intent on avoiding my vengeance, but nothing was gonna stop me. Nothing.
You missed it. I'm gonna have to go back and get it now because it was on the lake. There's no way to get it now.
I finally did track those outlaws down. They had long rifles. After my showdown with Jesse, I continued to track his brother, Frank, and that sumbitch Jim. I followed those bastards into the high mountains as they were going to ground.
What mountains would that be?
Somewhere in the Ozarks, I believe. A perfect place to hide out from the authorities. In fact, before I could find them, some Indians who fled the res and were hiding out from the military found me first. They probably thought I was a cavalry scout and didn't want me telling the military where they were.
Indians?
Yeah, they could have been Cheyenne, but there was all sorts of renegades roaming the landscape. Hey, how about another whiskey, Ben? Nothing better to soothe the troubled soul. Now, where was I? Indians, right. I had more than my share of run-ins with the Red Man. Like that time, did I tell you about Grey Wolf?
Yes, sir. You did.
Of course I did. In fact, I could still remember that old medicine man's words to me.
Jesus Christ, we're back to that again.
You carry great darkness in your heart. It will claim your soul. You will come to this place again and kill many more men, and the darkness will grow until it consumes everything you are.
What? I almost lost that. I almost lost it.
So, did you ever find him?
Who?
The man you are after.
Let me ask you something, Ben. You ever think about death?
Time to sing! It's time to sing! Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? It's okay.
Mr. Greaves, are you all right?
Oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over till another year? What is this that I can't see?
Did you know that Ellie sung this for the Last of Us teaser? This is a song from Last of Us 2. Did you know that?
Well, I am death, none can excel. I'll open the door to heaven or hell. Oh,
where is it?
Death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over till another year?
Good. Okay. Okay.
Oh, death, someone would pray. Could you wait to call me another day? Oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over till another year?
So are you gonna answer the question?
What question is that?
Jim Reed. Did you ever find him?
I did not.
Oh, death, won't you spare me over till another year?
So are you gonna answer the question?
What question is that?
Jim Reed. Did you ever find him?
Reed was indeed that son-bitch's surname. That's right, Ben. A despicable character. I remember him laughing like a hyena that cold morning they lynched me and my brothers. He was intent on avoiding my vengeance, but nothing was gonna stop me. Nothing.
Sniper.
I finally did track those outlaws down. They had long rifles with scopes and were well positioned to pick off any poor soul who came anywhere close. Ouch!
Left up the hill, look for a bedroll. Thank you. My last words. This is just like trying to get up to Krauser in Resident Evil 4 Remake.
I'm guessing Frank James believed I was responsible for the demise of his brother Jesse. I couldn't really disagree with the man, as I thought Jesse was dead then as well. He backed off as I closed in on him.
Wow.
But he was still intent on killing me.
Dave Anson Hall for 1 month.
If it isn't Neo-Cranium, the famous gunslinger, also below.
Where bedroll? The cliff. Well, what that are you over there?
And when I closed in on him again, he backed off again, looking for a better angle on me.
I don't know. It's crazy nobody has said left or right. To your right after the tree. Okay. As in, I don't. Then the wildest thing would be if somebody said go left. I'm gonna assume that I go left. Okay. Great. That was tough. Thank you for taking 2 minutes to say that. Okay. It's getting rolled tacos. I don't know you're getting rolled. Probably more eloquent. But delay was perhaps a factor. There's not 2 minutes of delay. Here. When I clap, type the letter H. Right.
Hell, I can't fault Frank for wanting his revenge, as I was there for the same damn reason myself. At this point, I'm guessing you think Silas Greaves is a worse murderer than Jim Reed ever was.
No, sir.
A man who spent half his life killing somebody's brothers, fathers, sons.
I think you were just looking for justice, sir.
Is that what I was looking for, Dwight? Is that what it was? Justice?
What do they want me to do to the rock? I don't have an RPG. What was I supposed to do? How many rock?
Isn't that why you were hunting the James gang?
The James gang. Right. I finally found Frank holed up in his mountain cabin, and he was determined to have me dead. It was a pitched battle that could have gone either way. Luckily, I had some dynamite in my possession.
Dynamite? On your person?
A few sticks, just in case. It's always good to be prepared.
Right.
I'm just laying out the facts as I remember them, Jack.
Ow. Where's the secret?
And that son of a bitch! Take him out! He's just one man! Put him down! I want that bastard dead! This is gonna hurt!
Is that him or a leaf? It's a leaf. No! If I kill all the people, does that mean I teleport to the next area? Because I'm afraid of that. I don't want to fuck.
And that son of a bitch! Take him out! You're gonna bleed! He's just one man! Put him down! I want that bastard dead! Come here!
That old shack? Well, it went tumbling right off that cliff.
With Frank James still in it?
Yes, sir.
But Frank James is still alive, living in Missouri, showing folks around the family farm for 25 cents a tour.
I didn't say he died in the fall, now did I?
I'm done with this damnable outlaw life! Kill me, don't kill me, do what you will! At this point, I just don't give a shit!
I explained to Frank that I had nothing against him personally and that I was looking for someone else.
You want Reed? Have at him! I never did like that bastard! I am done here!
We parted in peace as Frank pointed out the path to my prey before making his way back down the hill.
Cowboy. Okay. Behind the wooden wall to the right. Okay. Wooden wall to the right.
So, what happened with Reed?
Well, I finally found the last of the gang hiding in a nearby cave. First, I had to dispatch the lookouts, as I was determined not to let that murderer escape my revenge again.
Was right next to you.
But rather than wander in willy-nilly, I decided it would be better to smoke that sumbitch out. Hey, Reed! I shouted. No wonder you're so ornery. Can't be easy being married to Belle Starr. While you're off providing for the family, she's spreading her legs for every Tom, Dick, and Cole Younger. Not an attractive woman exactly, but very friendly. At least she was to me.
Son of a bitch!
Okay, well. Nothing here. You already get it? Yeah. Right before the check cutscene. Now it's the scary part of the game.
It was then that the last bunch of bandits jumped out of hiding.
Why won't this asshole give up? Would someone please kill him?
Don't do that.
Eventually, it was just me and Reed.
Oh, well, too late. Too late.
I had
the one thing you
waited
should have
a
said you
long
didn't.
time
Oh
to
well.
face him down, so I could repay him for what he did to my brothers.
Instead, you're focused on a wooden wall. Oh well. Oh well. Yep. Just lose? No, I'm checkpointed here. It's over. Go with the hand thing. Okay, I think I'm understanding the bullet trajectory. Can we redo the mission? No. Yeah, no, I don't understand. I don't understand trajectory. The best trick to build your meters fast is to make tiny circles with your mouse over center mass. I thought moving it made it stop.
I had waited a long time to face him down, so I could repay him for what he did to my brothers. And repay him I did.
Oh well. Oh well. Tough shit.
Well, I don't know about you boys, but I'm pretty beat.
Well, it's too damn bad you never found that Bob character. Seems a shame he never had to pay.
Well, funny thing about that, I did have one more chance at him. Six months ago, I heard that Butch and Sundance were back in the States and had gathered up some of their old gang. I tracked them down, hoping that Roscoe Bob Bryant had returned with them.
So you're saying they didn't die down in Bolivia?
That's what I'm saying.
Don't care anymore.
40 years I had waited to get my hands on the last of my brother's killers. Not even an army of demons could have stopped me now.
I couldn't. My fucking guns were in the way. I couldn't even see.
Both Johnny Ringo and Jim Reed fell fairly quickly. But the last one, Roscoe Bob Bryant, that son of a bitch had managed to escape my vengeance time and time again. I couldn't even be certain I'd recognize him after all those years. By now, he had to be close to 70.
For all you know, he could have been dead.
That thought had indeed crossed my mind, as did others. For instance, did my thirst for vengeance turn me into something worse than the man I was after? By this point in my storied career, I had killed more men than Bob Bryant ever had. Nothing could stop me from taking his life. I'd been after that killer forever, from the time I rode with Billy the Kid. But that chapter of my story you already know.
Chapter of that fairy tale, you mean?
Suddenly, it was 1910. There I was, an old man roaming a ghost town dead almost 2 decades.
Wasn't that... Try again.
Just like me. But I wasn't about to call it quits. Even though the ghosts of my dead brothers were begging me to end what I started so long ago.
Mr. Graves, are you all right? Would you like some water?
The Wild Bunch knew I was there. They were after a treasure they had hidden before they fled, buried in the grave of a dead amigo. Some folks think the town is haunted, so they figured there wouldn't be many people poking around. I intended to fill that grave with Bob Bryant's corpse. But like I said, the bandits knew I was on to them. They lured me in and hit me with everything they had.
Oh well.
But you obviously prevailed since you're sitting here telling us the
She's your wife?
Hi!
Actually, in that moment, I did not prevail.
So I suppose we're talking to a ghost.
Funny you should put it like that, Jack.
Okay.
because when I woke up...
From the dead?
There was silence all around me. I can swear to God I saw Billy then.
Billy who?
Billy, the kid. William Bonney. He was shooting at me from a rooftop. Here and there. Even over there.
So I am right. You are touched in the head.
Mr. Greaves, perhaps we should switch you to coffee?
You see that old Indian again, too?
No, but I did see Billy's killer. Patrick Floyd Garrett. He came at me guns a-blazing. But I knew that old war horse had died 2 years before. I wondered if maybe I was dead too and confronting the ghosts of my past. Perhaps all my sins were coming back to haunt me and drag me down to perdition. I saw Henry Plummer throw dynamite at me. And in the gates of the cemetery, I saw John Wesley Hardin, just like I remembered him. Robert Ollinger appeared with his terrible double-barrel shotgun. But no ghost army was stopping me.
My father-in-law got hit with a fallen branch. He spent the rest of his life talking to dogs.
Newman Hayes Clanton, William Brocious, John Peters Ringo, they all wanted me dead.
Hold on. Phone. Oh. What? Okay. I guess I stay in the center.
Newman Hayes Clanton, William Brocious, John Peters Ringo, they all wanted me dead. The Dalton brothers, Robert and Grattan, guardians of the Garden of the Dead. George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond. Jesse, Woodson, James, and Jim Reed. Each one deader than the next. I thought I would go crazy.
Thought?
Am I in the wrong place? Where the fuck?
Finally, I saw Harry Alonzo Longabaugh.
The Sundance Kid?
Like a general leading his Legion of the Dead.
You told us before that you'd seen him.
What the fuck?
He was alive.
Doesn't matter.
Then I heard a voice call to me from afar. It was Robert Leroy Parker, a.k.a. Butch Cassidy, coming at me from out of the fog.
Thanks for taking care of that bastard.
My shake's here. I'm gonna go grab it because we got shakes and my shake is here. I'm gonna go grab it.
But the kid wasn't quite deceased. Not yet.
Have to wait.
Takes more than one little bullet to kill the likes of me, partner.
Those two looked like they hadn't seen each other for quite a while. Clearly, they were no longer amigos.
Shit. I was hoping I wouldn't have to kill you.
You won't have to, Butch. I'm killing you first.
I asked them about Bob Bryant, but they were too busy with their own heated conversation.
Let me get this shit straight. You want my money and the love of my life?
You frittered it all away, Butch. Etta's mine. So is that damn money.
I didn't want to shoot anybody until I had an answer to my question, but those boys didn't give me much of a choice.
I got my shake. You have to sit in suspense. Wrong button. Man. Ugh. Oh. You want hell? What flavor? Mint. I fucked up. Not gonna shoot each other? That's nice. I just lost it all. Damn.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid died there in that cemetery
doesn't know how
not
it works.
6 months
Unsubscribe,
ago.
leave my channel. Don't care.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid were killed by the Bolivian army. Everybody knows that.
That's the legend, but it ain't the truth.
So, you never found Bob? There is no Bob. This old sumbitch ain't even Silas Greaves.
Sir, is that true? Have you been pulling our legs this whole time?
Well, not the whole time.
Oh, man, I think you've worn out your welcome here.
Maybe you're right, Jack. Maybe it's time to pay. You see, Ben, or should I say Bob, your past always catches up with you.
I
was a different man back then, crazy. Drinking, I've changed my ways, I swear to you. If I could turn back the clock,
But you can't, Bob.
Yeah, they told me not to do revenge, so okay.
Why'd you toy with me like that? Telling those tales, knowing all along. Why not just lay your cards on the table?
Wanted to suss you out, Bob. See what kind of man you turned out to be. Maybe prod you into drawing on me. See, all those years on your trail turned me into a killer. Can't even remember who I was before you tried to murder me. You, on the other hand, walked that very same path in exactly the opposite direction.
What do you mean by that?
You think your life is worth sparing, Bob? Boy, what's your name again?
It's Eisenhower, sir. Dwight Eisenhower.
What do you plan to do with your life, Dwight Eisenhower?
Tomorrow I'll be leaving for West Point, sir.
So, you want to be a soldier? Well, then do it right, son. Don't tear down the world out of anger and spite like I did. You build it up. You do something decent with your life, you hear me?
Sir? Yes, sir.
I won't have it said I left you with nothing, Bob.
Okay. Okay. Game out of 10. There's a lot more to the game. There's arcade and duels. And I'm not sure how much it is. If it's like $10, you should grab it right now. Like 100%. 1000%, yeah. Oh, you're a cunt. Okay, hold on. I like it when they make it easy for me to, like, tell that they're a piece of shit. There we go. Okay. I don't know. I hate it when they're asleep at the wheel, Desert Sage. Would it run on a $500 laptop? From today? Probably. 15 bucks on Steam? Worth it. Worth it. Yeah, I hate it when mods are asleep at the wheel. Drives me fucking crazy. I'm assuming there are none right now. That's what I'm assuming. I gotta get more. I just like see people and then think, okay, sure, why not? Can you be a mod? You have a resume? I'm gonna add mods. Oh, if I can get out of this menu. Let me out! There we go, that's my mouse. Okay. Brand new mods. You're a mod. Yeah. And, you're a mod. Yeah. And, who else? Who else here? You're a mod. Yeah. Okay. What about me? I don't know. Twitch has behaved. You know what? That's so true. We didn't have to ban anyone on Twitch. That's so true. No one is mean on Twitch. This is well known. This is a well-known fact. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, fucking, that's gonna be the stream. I'm sure if it got all collectibles, I would have got, like, you know, free sloppy, but I'm okay with not having free sloppy. I'm fine with that. I have a milkshake. I'm all good. It's mint. And I got to read. So I think I'm all good for today. It's been about a 4.5 hour stream. I think I'm gonna go. I recommend this game. I recommend this game. List of 2025 games recommend. This game came out in 2025. You should definitely play it. Fun game. Good game. 15 bucks? Yes, for sure. Yes. It's like Bulletstorm if it wasn't fucking annoying. Yeah. I'm gonna go now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.